Okay, and we are good to go. As per the stream title, big thank you to Cinder Vibes for hosting a giveaway on Twitter, with which I won the code for Monster Hunter Wild. So that's exciting. I'm still sitting on Kazan the First Berserker, but let's not talk about that right now. And of course, because this game is very demanding performance-wise, I might have to switch to a PNG at some point. I've got a bit of a game plan to troubleshoot Split Fiction the next time I play it with Foxy as well. But there is a guide on Steam for PC performance tips for Monster Hunter Wilds that I followed. And also made a couple any changes to increase the number of like processor cores that the game uses, because it always defaults to 8. Even if your processor supports multi-threading. And I turned off volumetric fog completely, which is apparently a pretty severe drag on performance. And Capcom in the in-game settings only allows you to turn that to low. Hello, Ida. Welcome on in. That is a sassy emote. I dig it. So we'll see if this runs any better than the beta did. I've also got something funky, because again, I've been long suspecting that VTube Studio has memory leak issues. I've got a program called Intelligent Standby List Cleaner from the people who make Display Driver Uninstaller that is apparently supposed to actively clear your memory as you are doing memory intensive things to prevent memory leaks from occurring. So that's also something that I'm hoping is going to fix the issues that we had with Split Fiction when Foxy and I get back to that. Hopefully over the next couple days, we'll see. How you doing, Ida? Yeah, I've had issues in the past where I suspected that I needed to do a full reinstall of my GPU driver. And that cleans it all out so that you can do a fresh reinstall of that. I don't know if it's truly necessary. In the grand scheme of things, there's a lot of things that are suggested by people that probably aren't necessary, but that's what troubleshooting is, right? So let me know if there's anything funky in terms of like frame rate drops on my model. It's already looking a little sluggish, admittedly. I'm gonna do a quick yeah, title screen's looking fine so far. So yeah, there is the Festival of Accord Blossom Dance, the limited time spring festival. I'm hoping I'll be able to participate in that before it goes away on the 6th of May. Because I really want one of the layered armor pieces. It's basically like a yukata or kimono over the shoulders that looks similar to my new design that's work in progress, which will be more of a like admiral pirate coat kind of vibe. Not sure if I'm necessarily going to get these login bonuses. I did get bonuses for participating in both betas, as well as the Capcom ID link reward that you can see there. And I'll also be making a squad for my community so that anyone who hasn't made their own squad can, you can join multiple squads. But anyone who hasn't thought of creating their own squad can certainly join mine, and we can have a nice little, group of friends hanging out all on the same room instead of joining public lobbies and all that jazz. I was a big fan of that feature back on Monster Hunter World. Yeah, honestly, a lot of this is probably going to be me overthinking the character creation process, because Monster Hunter charges, if you want to recreate your character, you get 1 free remake voucher. And we will be importing our character from the demo, apparently. I've made some cursory changes to the settings up front here, but we'll also need to putz about with the in-game settings for... I've heard that there's Dark Souls style lock-on, which is cool. That was not a thing in World. I don't need to adjust my sacred buttons and all that, the inventory stuff, the hotbar. So yeah, we're going on medium, and I've turned off motion blur. And again, this is a lie. I've actually turned this off in the ini file. And I've got voice chat disabled, just because I don't know how quickly we'll be able to get into single player. And I don't want a whole bunch of other people running around, potentially making the game more performance intensive than it needs to be. But yeah, let's get into it. And yes, I still have this on the hard disk, but you know, I just don't care. I feel like people should not be using the existence of SSDs as a crutch. Like the fact that I'm seeing like the file size of the Oblivion remaster being 125 gigs, and people are like, oh, well, that's necessary for 4K textures. Yeah, make them an optional free download. I'm not going to be playing anything more than 1080p. I don't care. Make it optional. Or make it so that I can download it and then uninstall a portion of it. I did not come prepared with stuff to talk about, so we're just gonna hydrate.
It is.
What do we do?
This is awful. Where do we go now? The village. It's you. This way.
Yeah, I think we're getting a bit more of a prologue than the beta had. Oops. Scout flies telling you to look at my chat.
What are you doing?
Nata, you can escape through here.
Escape?
People out there will help you.
But what about you?
We're dinner.
Go on.
Wait!
Go!
Don't leave me!
Be strong.
Or at least be tasty. The Forbidden Lands, a region that was split off from civilization over 1,000 years ago and thought to be deserted ever since.
Begin observation log of the East-West buffer zone and the Eastlands beyond, commonly known as the Forbidden Lands.
Weather?
Fair.
Inclemencies?
None.
Yet.
Visibility?
Dust haze present.
Large monsters?
Clear.
Small monsters?
Clear.
Endemic life?
A number of native birds.
I don't know if this is like an ongoing thing for the Monster Hunter series, but I always found it strange that they just retrofit
Anomalies?
a seafaring ship into a blimp.
Down there. Someone's in trouble. Set us down along the desert perimeter.
They should have asked about the extra large. See, you don't realize that's actually a very clear distinction.
Are you all right? Can you hear me?
Just cut to one of the giants from Xenoblade looming in the background.
Luarte. Luarte.
It's an ancient language.
Tend to him.
Right.
Hello, Cthulhus. Yeah. Oops, all elders.
I don't see any serious injuries.
But he's dehydrated.
I thought the Forbidden Lands were uninhabited, sir.
That is really tempting, Cthulhus.
Seems we must do a more thorough investigation.
I am broker than I've ever been before in my life right now. I am waiting on my tax refund. Monster Hunter Wilds. But at least I'm doing better mentally than I have been over the last, like, 2 months, so, you know. Unfortunately, I forgot to get... Oh, that... Where do I import my dude? I forgot to fill out a request for a particular form I needed from my workplace to write off my work from home expenses, because during the pandemic, there was an easy method where, and I didn't realize it was temporary for 22 to 2022. And you basically just got like $2 for every day that you worked from home during the year, up to a maximum of 500, I want to say. Yeah, so I did not get any of those expenses taken off, turned into more of a refund. So, like, honestly, like, I'm probably gonna get, there's a few, like, odds and ends I want to get, like the kimono skin and Fast Penguin, and kind of looking at those Discord fucking banners. Might get a tub or two or gamer subs, because I haven't had that in a while. I got Banana Propaganda. That was probably a bad financial decision for now, but it's a whole limited time thing, so the FOMO got me. But I paid through the nose for shipping because I couldn't justify spending the extra $40 for a second tub. So I just got one and paid like $20 for shipping. And of course, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Really want that. And I want to finally fund my character design. And then I'm just gonna save the rest for emergencies, because would be good to have some extra scratch right now. But thanks for the heads up, Cthulhus. I will certainly consider that. I have actually been really interested in playing RE4 recently, because I watched Matt and Liam from the Super Best Friends play through Silent Hill 2 and RE3. And then I watched the old Best Friends playthrough of the original Resident Evil 3 for comparison's sake. Yeah, the second half of that game changes quite a lot. I don't even feel like... I'm still going to be that guy and say I think the Resident Evil 3 remake is perfectly serviceable, and I would rather the quality over the quantity, because a lot of that endgame stuff in the original Resident Evil 3 was not good. Like Clock Tower, the park, And then, you know, the Dead Factory just got turned into the like the new Nest environment in the remake, and that's fine. But like at the end of the day, if you're attacking Nemesis, like the number of times you run into Nemesis is pretty much equivalent between the two. This is in the remake, the boss fights differ, rather than just being kind of the same fight. Well, technically 2 fights over and over. Yes. Okay. I may want to change some of this up. What's download design? Okay. Nice. Okay. Honestly, yeah, Cthulhu's like, if you want to stay current, like I've been saying, for me, it's getting unironically more appealing to have a like an Xbox Series X. But honestly, I would be more interested in having a Switch 2 at this point. Especially with you know, Sonic Unleashed is no longer a thing I have to concern myself with. I would be super excited if Sea of Thieves got ported to the Switch too. I would just like to be able to play that from my sofa. That'd be so cool. Probably gonna stream that sometime this week, because the latest season is finished now. Because now they're doing them in 3 chunks. So like start of the season there's an update, and then at the end of each month there are 2 more updates that they roll out, so that they don't have a whole bunch of honestly, I was thinking to myself, like, man, I kind of preferred like my Monster Hunter World character more than what I created in the beta. Looking at this again though, I'm pretty happy with what we're starting with here. This actually looks very similar to me IRL. Especially because I haven't had a haircut in a while, so like my hair is literally like this right now. This is surprisingly accurate. Actually, I might not need to touch this up at all. And I really liked what we had come up with for Bozu. So I think I'm gonna do a quick double check of these things, but I think we're pretty much good to go. Which makes me happy. It's one of the downsides of I mean, Sadako's hot, so, you know. Okay. Yeah, like I'm not like one of the Twitter memers that's like Monsterfucker 24/7, but I will say, you know, Sadako's up there. That is one horror character I would definitely say makes the cut. Okay. Okay, so X is low. Okay, got it. All right. Yeah, but she does like a whole bunch of freaky body contortion shit. This is more like when I would get a haircut. The Virgil. Also, like after I have a shower, if I sweep my hair back, I can do that. That's also valid, Ida. But like, you know, still counts. I'm not going to comment on that last statement. This is just going to be a lot of me going back and forth, and then tweaking minor details. So fair warning, this can be pretty boring for the next like 15 minutes. An extra asset? Okay, so what do we do here? We just made it like pure black, right? Yeah. I did import from the beta. It's just that I wanted to double check that I was happy with the character that I had made in the beta, because the fact that you only get one free character remake voucher, that spikes my anxiety. So I want to make sure that this is the character design that I'm happy with. I'm not sure where these numbers came from, but you know what? I'm just going to leave them as is. Because, again, like, my hair isn't graying, but, like, I have, due to stress, a bunch of white strands, so this works. I might adjust the gradient ratio. Or the intensity, maybe? No, I think the intensity is good because I do like the lighter color coming in. But I'll make it a bit sparser, I think. Yeah, I think that's kind of where it becomes particularly noticeable, so I think we'll leave it at that. But that's a little too much. Yeah. And then length. I think we want to go with at least 6. Yeah, I think 6 is good. All right. So I'll save that. Okay. And skin. What's the difference here? What is this changing? Probably 1 or 5. Yeah, I think that one makes the most sense. I'm just not sure where I want to. The minutia of character creators always gets to me. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. And then wrinkles. Oh God. Yeah, no. Thankfully, none of those. So we'll just leave that there. Yeah. I think that's good. Hmm. Yeah, I think this might be fine already, honestly. No. 4 is good. Mm-hmm. what we had is fine. I don't even know if that's something I modified originally, but it looks good. Yeah, that's fine. That is also fine. Yep, I think that's good. Oh, right, because we have it all the way. Hmm. Yeah, I think that one's better, actually. Can we do... Oh, right, there's... Okay. Oh, you can actually expand... Oh, well, that's silly of me to not notice that. Yeah, I think that's better. I think that's fine as it is. Okay, mouth. I think that's fine. Ugh. It's one of those things where I'm like not sure if this is going to be natural in game or not. Like this almost seems like let's do yeah. Like I know teeth are supposed to be white, like duh, but like it seemed a little too much. That's kind of cool. Yeah, like that's too bright at night. that's too much. Yeah, exactly. Okay, facial hair. Yeah, I don't really want. No. I think that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, no, that's all good. All right. And then we already... Everything is up for the clothing we decided on already. I thought there was somewhere where you get to decide... like what the clothing is specifically. Oh, there's a default color option I didn't notice. Yeah, I'm assuming it's after this then. Oh, that is literally the default color. Well, that's perfect. All right. Yeah, for gloves, we want that black. Oh yeah, for the belt color, I haven't really decided. But for the sake of contrast with this design, it makes sense for that to be black as well. Yep, that makes sense. Wait, what is changing here? Oh, that. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, something like that. Oh wait, does it also change the it also changes the color of the bag. Hmm. Nah, that's fine. Not really sure why I made those blue. Well, I'm trying to fit this to my design. I might actually make that like a golden color. Well, that's the underside of the glove. Yeah, I'm not sure if that'll... Ah. Hello, Shoto. Welcome in. I will hydrate. And I will stretch, apparently. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for coming by. Let me just clear the redeems here. Okay. What are we doing for... What is the waist? Oh, that pouch. I suppose I should make it the same color as the... Yeah, that only makes sense. Yeah, take care, man. And then this is the boots. Yeah, and that's one of those things where, like, normally I would make that like white, but for boots that doesn't look great. So I think we'll just stick with the default color for that. Actually, no. Oh, that blends in way too much. Without. Yeah, I really don't know where that color came from. What else is this changing? Yeah, I think that looks good. Now we'll go with the yellow there. Just trying to decide if I want this gray or not. I like that. All right. And then the tights, which I don't think we can even see. Yes, the undershirt is important because that's actually visible. But that's also probably something that you can change later. As long as it's just your clothing and not the clothing and hair, I think, are the things that they allow you to change. Interesting. It's strange that they would have this system then make you pay to change your character design. All right. We have all this stuff. All right. Oh, and you can actually customize this a lot more. I'm assuming that that orange triangle means that that is not visible. I don't get it. Oh, the reason I thought that is because that's what I already had equipped, so I'm used to seeing it. That would be why. Oh, right. Yeah, actual tights. Well, there are more presets than I remember here. Stop! You violated the law! Well, I suppose there are technically glasses, in a sense. I wish you could see through. Yeah, maybe more like DMC4 Nero. Both of these are really good, honestly. Hmm. I think I prefer the symmetry. And I do like how the coat is split. It's a big shoulder pad too. I know I keep going back here, but it's just because like I keep forgetting. Also, that was literally what I had in the beta. Oh no, this doesn't change. Well, don't like that. I'm not sure if the starting armor actually counts as part of the save or not. I like how so there are some different options here. Okay, we need the long coat. That is non-negotiable. Yeah, so I think the only thing I might change is what's going on with the arms. I think I'll go for leather. I'm just not sure which one. I think it's interesting that even the slinger changes. Because that's like a Monster Hunter World style slinger. But like the new model is this sleek little thing. So it's one of those things where it's like I like the undershirt visible on the chest, but I don't like the undershirt being a long sleeve. That said, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of how that looks. That's what I would do personally for comfort, but visually, I think this looks better. I think I'll go with this. All right, cool. And then our voice type.
Impressive. Thanks. This is serious.
Okay, so 5 is where we're... Okay, so there's 6.
Impressive. Thanks. This is serious.
No.
Impressive.
No.
Impressive.
Impressive.
Okay, so it's masculine and feminine voice types.
Impressive.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. And there was something I did recently where I changed the voice pitch and then I could not fucking stand it. So we're just going to leave that on default. I want to say that was God Eater or Code Vein. One of the two, I want to say. I do kind of like the bearing option. I like that sort of. Oh, there are only 2 options. All right. Again, this is probably intended to be masculine versus feminine, but whatever. Yeah, that's cool. All right. Cool, cool. Just immediately. Oh, there he is. I don't even think I want to bother with customizing. We'll do a cursory once over, but like it's already been shit, it's been an hour. Whoops. This already looks so great. Yep. I feel like making him any whiter is not the right move. Did they make any of these other ones like brighter? That looks fine. That looks fine. But just hypothetically. We did that. Hmm. Yeah, like you only really notice the difference in the default lighting. I think we might actually go for pure white. Actually, hold on. For my sanity. So that's the default. That's the default. That is not. Okay. So what if we do something like... Yeah, I think I like that better. And just hypothetically, if we made that all as white as possible. That's interesting. Because the gradient actually makes the black look darker. Because of how they layer the hairs. Yeah, I think that was a good idea. Yeah, that's the one that really matters. What if we make this pure white? How does that look for comparison's sake? Oh, that has a that has an effect on the tail. And his chinny chin chin. Yeah, I think that gives him more definition. And then just as a what if. I feel like that takes away. Now that's almost too shadowy. Yeah, I like the grading we got there. All right, cool. That's such a difference. That's such a difference. All right, ears. What do we got? Let's just make sure that the cheek fullness didn't change on us. Yeah, okay. Ears. Yeah, as I've said before, I do like a Scottish fold, but I think these are what we want to go with. And if we go here and then we do this kind of again turns them all into the same ear type. And then it's almost too rounded. I think 9 is the way to go. Hmm. 9 or 10, buddy? What are you thinking? We'll go for a 9. And then ear size. I want it to be basically as long as the tufts. 5 feels too large. I think we're good with that. Eyes. Yeah, I definitely like number 4. Looks kind of tired and cheeky. No, I think 4 was good as well. Yeah, people size. Oh, 4 is perfect. It's like the perfect mix between cat-like and like human-like. And then iris color. Is that literally just the default? One 2657. Yeah, no, I'll just stick with the default. And then cheek fullness. Ugh. Yeah, don't like that. Okay, I think we are good with that. Voice and voice pitch. Is that even an option that we had to customize? Oh yeah, okay.
Woohoo! Let's do this! Big Muse! Yeah!
Woohoo! Let's do this. Big Muse!
Woohoo! Let's do this!
Woohoo! Let's do this.
I think we're good with that. Okay. Finally good to go. It's only been an hour and a half. Just because I don't know necessarily what all the controls are going to be, I can go with display all. Hopefully they stop eventually. Whew. Character creators are stressful for me, man.
Yeah, okay?
Let's do this.
Windward Plains.
Nothing so far. Oh, hey there.
Hey!
Leave the language yet?
Over here! Yeah? Hey, over here, Hunter!
Your reputation precedes you, Hunter. I trust you know what I've called you here to discuss.
Yes, sir. The Forbidden Lands?
Indeed.
Habeas.
But more precisely about the boy we rescued in the vicinity. Entry to the region itself has been restricted for 1,000 years. We thought it completely uninhabited. Any remnants of its ancient civilization rest solely in historical record. Now imagine our surprise to have discovered this boy. He claimed to be part of a clan, the Keepers. He said they have a village in a land we thought uninhabited for ages. A few years have passed, but the Academy, of course, has remained skeptical.
This village. Is there evidence it exists?
Nothing absolute, but the mysterious composition of the boy's pendant suggests it might. And as for how we came to rescue the boy,
Sir?
it seems a certain monster had forced him to flee. It attacked his village, and he escaped alone. Unfortunately, the underground tunnel he used to make his escape collapsed. We found him, took him in, and here we are.
Do we know the status of the village?
Unknown.
And of the monster?
Unknown. However, the scholars hypothesize that it may be a monster, which we thought to have perished long ago.
An extinct species?
Time to ensure
The
that.
White Wraith. The Guild has authorized the rescue of the Keepers and an investigation into this monster. I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
Finding the village won't be easy. You'll need the proper guide. Speaking of which, I have an extra assignment for you.
Hello, my name is Alma. Come on. It's okay.
How are ya?
Great.
Nata.
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go.
And
Then we
Gemma.
can get started.
This is gonna be great!
You bet.
Yeah.
I hope we find them soon.
Muscle mommy with freckles or brunette with the glasses? Who will prevail in the waifu battle of the wilds?
Hard to part!
Aye!
There's so many.
They're exceptionally agitated. Could they be chasing something?
It's a person! Bring us closer!
And crash right into them!
We're still too far away!
What do we do?
Hold on. What's that?
That's all right.
Can you reach it?
I have to try.
I'm coming too!
Yeah, I think this was the game where I adjusted the pitch and I hated it. Way down! Main mission, Chapter 1, Desert Trotters. 8 days left. Move through the campaign quickly. We apparently, I meant to look at this when we were on the title screen, but we need to unlock the Grand Hub before we can participate. And of course, there's probably a certain
Hold on.
hunter rank requirement.
See that girl! Don't think we can make it through there! But we can go over!
Looks like it knows a way.
I feel like that was a pause for a load. I never figured out if you could do this in the actual game. If you could use the Sacred's wings.
She's in trouble!
I know what to do. Hang on! Let's get out of here.
I'll cover you! Yeah! Right on target! On your flank!
I mean, he's very different from Chixall. But, I mean, he's your commander, so... Similar role, I guess.
Here. You're okay now.
Okay, yeah. I think I'm pretty happy with
It's
my character.
okay. You're safe now.
Yo.
So much for this region being uninhabited.
I've heard she's pretty popular too.
Isai. He's still in trouble. Isai? We were doing sacred practice. But then it came. And my brother, he... What came? One of the things that was chasing you earlier? It's okay. And your brother, where is he? He told me to run. And he stayed.
Sounds like trouble, yeah?
Can you tell us where he is?
The sacred. He knows Isai's scent.
Let's find him.
I'm with you. Everyone else, focus on scouting for a campsite.
Understood. Just send a signal if you need backup.
We'll leave some supplies for you. I'll keep an eye on these two.
We're moving out. Coming.
I might need to bump up the brightness a little bit.
These people to save Isai.
Because I turned off the volumetric
We're
fog.
counting on you.
Come with me, okay?
But we'll see.
I'll be back soon.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah?
Be careful out there!
We will! Later!
You're not wrong.
We should prepare a bit, just in case.
Yeah.
But Alma is very pretty as well.
Oh,
All right, Bose, calm down.
oh, that's right. Have you decided on a weapon?
Little loot goblin. Hunter weapons. There are 14 weapon types that a hunter can use on a hunt, each with its own unique attacks and handling. Still hoping that they bring the tonfa back. That always seemed interesting to me. I've seen zero gameplay of it, but just conceptually. A great sword features slow, heavy movements, but each strike packs a punch. Try out different weapon types to find the perfect fit for your playstyle. I already know that the answer is hammer, and unfortunately, due to mind goblins, I'm going to be using the hammer pretty much exclusively, because this game also tracks your per hunt weapon usage, and that drives me absolutely bonkers. Unless I can find another weapon type that, like, with the changes compared to World, I really, really, really like, I'm going to be sticking with a hammer, even though so far I'm not a big fan of the way that they've changed the hammer moveset, because I was really comfortable with what it was in World. But we'll see. We should be able to make it work. We already went through this, so... Well, just for funsies, we'll go through this again.
If you answer a few questions for me, I can get a better sense of your tastes and priorities, and think of the perfect weapon for you. How would you describe your fighting style?
I do like to be able to move quick, but also, you know, have powerful strikes.
And what do you look for in a weapon?
Vertical mobility is what I like.
If mobility is your first priority, then this weapon might be a good match. Sure, let's take it from the top then. How would you describe your fighting style?
I'm curious if we
And
take
what do you
powerful
look for in a
blow.
weapon?
I guess diverse.
If offense is your first priority, then this weapon might be a good match.
Ah, there you go. Hammer, a blunt weapon with both destructive power and mobility, charged for more powerful attacks and land blows on a monster's head to attempt to stun it. Guarding none.
You can try out your weapon over here.
Once you've got a feel for the weapon, we'll head out.
We can head back to camp if you need to change your weapon.
Have you chosen your weapon?
Yeah, sword and shield and dual blades also appeal to me. The charge blade is also kind of... yeah. Back in the day, I tried to use the switch axe. I never really got the hang of it. Longsword could also be cool. Oh, I feel like they've made that faster than it was in the beta. Whew. So now you can do a big bang right out of the gate. Got the charge big bang. You can do right into the spinning bludgeon. Oh yeah, you can just kind of go into that from... Okay. Yeah, okay, being able to go from the charge big bang into the big bang is completely fine. Yeah, that's fine. And then what was side smash again? Okay, no, it's the upswing. Yeah, that used to be able to come out of your level 2 charge. Wait, charged up swing. Hold on, there it was. Yeah, oh, okay, there it is. Okay. Okay, so you actually have level 1 charge immediately. That's what I didn't realize. Okay. Okay. All right. Let us customize. Well, first let's save. I don't know if we need to. So like I said before, there's apparently like I'm gonna Google this actually. Okay, so there's a target camera versus the focus camera. Apparently you can toggle between the two by pressing L1 once and then twice to lock onto it. So it's probably this. Okay, well, I'll try that out and see how I feel about that. That's a default feature that I guess I just never used in World, or maybe they've changed it compared to World. I don't know. Yep, so that is fine. I want to say I changed something like this. Yeah, I think this is what I changed. It's fine. touchpad. Yeah, it's already more intuitive. Oh, you can actually see finally you can actually see the time limit, and it's just not like a clock anymore. Interesting. At the top right hand corner. So I don't know if I'm allowed to access the expanded item menu yet. Or are you just not allowed to do that? Because there would be the touchpad button there. Yeah, I guess when it's a more accessible button like the D-pad, they don't give you the option for the expanded item bar. What is chat log versus communication? One feature I didn't explore is you can change the text on these stickers, and some people have some wild shit. Before it was just like the auto messages that would trigger on in certain circumstances. That was goofy shit. Oh yeah, I think that menu is a lot better, because that gives you quick access to the message option. That's fine. Oh, that's only for mouse and keyboard. Okay. Yeah, I might actually change that to a toggle. We'll see. Uh... I think that's what we wanted for the sacred controls. I changed that, didn't I? L1 plus D-pad is to call the sacred. I feel like we did something with respect to disabling like the auto move, but we'll see. All right, only took us 2 hours to get here.
Are you ready to go?
Okay, that's the radial option. Correct. Okay, so call sacred.
All right, let's have the sacred follow the scent. Wow, these sacred are quite intelligent. Give them a scent and they'll follow it on their own.
They're fast, too.
Hook slinger.
Did you hear that?
It's coming from in there.
I assume the stuff on the left is just telling me like what items are nearby.
Down there.
Oh, here we go. I was trying to figure out if that was VTube Studio causing that, but the game crashed before I could even get to that point. Ugh. Okay, come on.
No! Stay away! Come on, bud. We have to run.
Hopefully the cutscene doesn't end and like checkpoint me after it. That would be really frustrating.
Go! What? I can't just leave him.
I'll help. Hurry.
Come on. Finish your error report, please. Now what's happening? This is such a lengthy crash report process, too. All right. If you start experiencing like a lot of these crashes, again, I'll probably proactively switch to a PNG. But I'm not convinced that was VTube Studio's fault. So we'll see. All right. At least you can skip all that stuff. It's frustrating when a game is very, when it crashes frequently and then has a lot of preamble to get back into the game. With everything that was like popping in there, I wonder if they intentionally paced that little scene to give the assets outside the camp time to load. Interesting. We haven't even gotten to the part where we can choose single player versus multiplayer. I'd like to at least get the squad formed this stream. Oh god, we got the PS1 models. Oh no! Oh no! Chadakara.
No! Stay away! Come on, bud. We have to run.
That looks really vicious.
What? I can't just leave him.
All the thorns.
Hurry! Caution, Hunter. An amphibian type. The guild authorizes you to immediately neutralize the threat. Targeting you! Be careful!
Okay, so that goes. The tongue is a sweep. A charger hammer by holding R2. Your attacks will be strengthened according to the charge level, but will consume stamina. There we go. I already feel like I have a better handle on the weapon than I did. Oh no, it's going to attack. Hold L2 to activate focus mode. This allows you to attack in the direction of a target with R, with the right stick. Ooh, very nice.
Weapon needs a bit of sharpening.
We should be safe when we're on the sacred.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
Vulnerable.
Repeatedly attack the same part of a monster to open a wound. This will make the monster vulnerable, allowing you to inflict more damage. Use focus mode to target a wound easily. Oh, you can also just use your sacred for free mounts. That's kind of crazy. Press R1 while holding L2 to perform a focus strike. The attack hits a wound, it will destroy the wound, dealing a large amount of damage and stunning the enemy.
Hey, monster! Over here! I'm the one you want!
There we go. Oh, that's actually really cool. Where are you going? Both my sacred and Bozu. You can dodge and reposition while preserving your charge level by pressing circle while charging, holding R2. There are a variety of other attacks specific to each weapon apart from the ones introduced. Try out different moves, starting with the tutorial on the previous page.
Now, engaging with the target.
No! What are you doing? Oh, he's got a wound on the butt. Oh, no. I'm pressing the wrong button. There we go. Boom!
Looks like it's moving to a new area. You can use an SOS flare to call for support.
Oh, no, I gotta... After quest begins, you can request help from other players by firing an SOS flare. Hunting parties consist of 4 members, so up to 3 other players may join. If a certain amount of time passes after an SOS flare was fired, but no other players join, then support hunters will come to your aid. Indeed. Support hunters are hunters from other units of the expedition team. They'll help you on hunts until the other players can fill out your party's ranks. SOS flares prioritize players. When the party is full, a player can switch places with a support hunter. Buggos. Oh yeah. Oh, these also open wounds. Oh, there you go.
We got it on the ground.
Well, there's actually more reason now than before to hop around their body and hit them in different spots. Oh, was his tongue wounded? Interesting.
Almost there.
Oh, no. Get after me. Come on, Sacred. What are you doing, buddy? I've heard their pathfinding is a little iffy. Come on. Nap time. I guess he's not going for a nap. What? Your loss.
Here we go!
I don't know why you didn't go to sleep there.
Great work! I knew you were the best!
But where'd the body go? That was weird. Any buggos nearby we can quickly kill? Nah, doesn't look like it. I mean, that might be a thing in this game. Where large monsters can feed on, small ones, maybe? It's been too long.
It's safe now. There. Thank the winds.
Allow us to introduce ourselves.
Wait. Hold on. Did you really do that? There's no way you should have been able to. So, how?
We came because your sister said you were in trouble.
Nona! Where is she?
She's safe, don't worry.
Meow!
We'll take you to her, all right?
Hey! You made it! What a fascinating creature.
Any trouble finding us?
None at all, thanks to your flair.
Base camp. Well, at least a lot of
You
protein.
must be Isai.
I can confirm that.
Please, this way.
Okay.
Hey, Hunter. Back already? Good work.
Hey, your sister's just over there.
She's been worried sick. Hurry.
This is a pretty well-protected spot.
We could do a lot worse for an interim camp. This way.
Just a quick check. I'm telling you, we just need some space. She's fine.
What she needs after
Which we're perfectly capable of.
Nona!
Isai, you're okay!
Thank the winds.
You see? She's fine. Now scram. Go. Back to your stations. They'll fill us in later.
I didn't properly thank you before. Everything just happened so fast. I didn't know what to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you!
I'm Isai. My sister and I are from a nearby village.
My name is Nona.
It's wonderful to meet you. I'm Alma. The others and I are here on a search. We're from a place far out west.
How did you end up in that situation back there?
Oh, it was all my fault. I was careless. I was helping Nona with writing practice, and a giant toad snuck up on us. I told Nona to run for it while I got its attention, but when my sacred and I tried to get away, he slipped, and we fell into that cave.
I like how they called it
Who exactly
giant
are
toad
they
with capital
doing?
letters rather than Chotacabra.
Oh, right. We must have really surprised you earlier.
Forgive me for my lack of understanding, but do you use those tools? I've never seen anything like that before.
Back where we're from, specialists use these tools to protect others from large creatures. With the understanding that they're never to be brandished at other people, of course. Only those with special permission are allowed to use them.
Tools? Specialists? Permission? It's all new to me. But I'm just glad you were there.
Remember, Isai, nothing is true. Everything is permitted.
Where's this village you say you're from?
It's just a short distance away by Sacred. Nona and I live there with our grandmother.
Would you happen to know of a tribe called the Keepers?
The Keepers? No, I don't. Sorry.
I see. Well, that's okay. We're actually helping our friend here find his home. His people. They're called the Keepers.
The Keepers, huh? Sorry. I don't remember ever hearing that name before. But our elder... she might know something.
I was just making fun of the emphasis on the word permission. Never heard of that before. What's this permission?
Thanks for letting us borrow your sacred earlier. They were a tremendous help.
Did you train them in your village?
Yes. We raised them from eggs and trained them ourselves. They're invaluable to us as companions.
They're so intelligent. They really came through for us back there.
I know, right? They're great at sensing and avoiding trouble. And at remembering scents. But they're pretty tricky to handle. So not everyone's cut out for riding them. Take this guy, for example. He won't let just anyone ride him. He's almost too smart for his own good. So, when I saw him take to you so easily, I was really impressed. You must have a gift.
Ah yes, this guy, pictured here.
That won't do to keep you talking. Let's take a look at those wounds.
Why don't we have a look around base camp?
A mission, oh, complete.
Where should we go first?
Your design is cool. Felicita. I'll be honest with you, I didn't think I'd actually get assigned here, and I'm pretty nervous. But that's no excuse to offer anyone here anything short of the service they deserve. I'll be trying my very best not to disappoint. Right now I actually need to read dialogue now. Ooh, it's a bit framey out here. Athos. I expect we'll be seeing each other, Avis Unit Hunter. Nice meeting you. Olivia.
Well, look who it is. That was quite a show you put on back there. They told me you were good, but they failed to mention you were halfway out of your mind. I'm Olivia. We'll be working together a lot on this expedition.
The pleasure's all mine. How'd you get roped into this expedition?
Oh, you don't know? My unit has a reputation for handling special assignments. Can already tell this is gonna be quite the ordeal, but the rest of my unit is not too fussed.
Sounds like they trust you.
We have our objectives. The Keepers, the White Wraith. But there's more to the job than that. True hunters devote themselves to helping people. That's our calling. So wherever this journey takes us, let's answer that calling. Together. Our paths are many, but the destination is always the same.
So, what else have you heard about me? I'm almost afraid to ask.
People say you're a solitary bird, that you prefer to work alone. So, why'd you agree to a cooperative undertaking like this? Change of heart?
Change is something.
Well, you're here now, and that's all that matters. I won't pry.
I solo because it's easier on my graphical processor.
So, have you been to the training area yet?
The high performance barrel puncher is the perfect training target to practice using different weapons. It even has unlimited consumable items and bowgun ammo. Talk about good amenities. The training area is located on the far end of the Windward Plains base camp. It's also accessible by fast travel on the world map.
There's no better place to learn the feel of a weapon. Have a look when you get the chance. This dream we walk through is fragile, and only through constant self-betterment do we delay its end.
So they set up a training area, huh? Why don't we stop by?
Hey there.
Oh, hello.
How are you holding up?
I guess I'm okay. I was so surprised when you jumped off the boat onto that bird thing. That was amazing.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, I hear you crossed the desert on foot.
And almost died.
Outside the tunnel, it was sand in every direction. Tashin, that's my father's friend, gave me some food and water. So I walked and walked until I couldn't go another step. I don't remember anything after that.
You were very brave.
I guess so.
So, what kind of things do you like?
Me? I don't really know. I liked the tea Alma made for us on the sand ship. It was sweet and smelled nice.
Let's talk again later.
Okay.
I do wish these conversations were a little faster paced. Where are the audio settings? What? No. I'm gonna bump that up by 10 and see if that's any better. Sigh, I was really scared. I'm so sorry. Thought I was the only option, but I was a fool. Already forgot his voice.
Right.
It was a real blessing that there are no serious injuries. Yes, absolutely. I resigned myself to a pretty grim fate back there. What up, Jack?
Well, if it ain't the Avis unit, Here to stock up on provisions? Well, you came to the right place, but we're still in the process of getting set up. The support team is a little behind schedule, so I can't really provide any provisions. Sorry. But they should be here any time now. I'll get back to you after the meeting. Deal?
Sorry, I've got zipped off for you. Give me a little while, yeah? Brand new location and all that. There's bound to be a few snags at the outset. Is there anyone else worth talking to here? Conant.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Hunter. I lead the sport team. I look forward to working with you. There should be more of us here, but we're running a bit behind because the others are running late. I'm a bit worried.
Okay, not as many people to talk with as I expected. Oh, you're cool. I'm just gonna pop my head in here. I don't think I need, I don't really need training. I just kind of want to see what it looks like in here. Calm down, Bozy. That's a machine. I guess so that it has some attacks. You can make basic preparations for hunts at makeshift camps, such as replenishing items and changing equipment. Use view loadout to check and set equipment, items, and radial menus to loadouts at the same time. After organizing your item pouch to match your weapon type and hunting objective, you can register it as a loadout to instantly refill your item pouch with that loadout's contents. Interesting. That's also how you quickly replenish stuff. So I can't actually customize it here, I guess. Ah, here we go. Yeah, okay, that's all the basic stuff. Bowgun customization. Adjust the capacity and level of ammo used in the bowgun by equipping it with mods. You can also select special ammo to suit your hunting style. Your trusted Palico partner never leaves your side as you explore, but if you change their deployment status to standby, they'll go back to your tent at the start of quests and wait there until you're finished. Your Palico will train on their own and continue to grow even while on standby. Well, not really much to do here.
Happy to lend a paw with all your training needs. Meow.
Welcome to the training area. I'm the one and only personal trainer here, aka your resident gym cat that's here to help you change up your training ring settings. Ask me anytime. The training area Meownager can help you mix up your training experience by changing the hide toughness and wound settings of the high performance barrel puncher. Adjust the options to get the most out of your training.
Here.
Need any training pointers? How's it going?
Here.
I'm in charge of keeping this training area in ready to use condition. There's no better place to practice swinging those weapons of yours around.
Making some changes. Practice, practice, practice.
Just kind of curious how this game is doing performance-wise. Looks like there are some moments where my CPU is overheating a little bit, but not consistently. Which is a good thing. You know, GPU utilization is pretty high. Like, it's floating around like 90%. 85 to 95. So definitely a little stuttery in the base camp here. Oh boy. Alright. Oh, let's wait for you to finish, let's wait for you to make the jump to at least the PS2 before we talk, Gemma. I think we're good. I think we've invented the wheel as well.
Welcome back, Hunter. Looking good out there.
Oh no, not quite.
Thanks for looking after Nata and the other kid. Oh, a nice throw back there.
What can I say? I come in handy.
Can we just like wait here for a sec while you're here? There we go. There's your ponytail.
Well, I got everything set up and ready to go. What you think?
At the smithy, you can use Zenny and materials from hunts to forge or upgrade weapons and armor for you and your palico. Yeah, exactly.
It's not ideal, but I can make do. Especially since we might be on the move soon. But don't you worry. I can still make anything you need to succeed out in the field. And if you got materials, I can make you something. If you don't have enough, I got you covered.
How you doing, Sal? Alright, I don't
Got something in mind?
think we'll have anything worth forging, but Hunter's armor is made up of 5 parts. Forge even more powerful equipment by using materials and spending Zenny in the forge/upgrade armor menu. Each piece has 2 versions. They each have the same stats, so choose whichever look best suits your hunter. Register equipment you want to forge later at the smithy to your wish list, which can be accessed from the submenu with triangle. You'll receive a notification once you've collected the necessary materials to forge it. Armor made from Chatacabra materials will have higher defense than your default armor. Try forging some to prepare for your next hunt. I'm doing okay. The game already crashed once, so it's a little touch and go, but that's also just this game in a nutshell. That's my understanding. Okay, I see. You select the category first. Got it. All right.
What are we making today?
Just like your hunter, your Palico's equipment can be crafted using materials in Zenny. Palico equipment consists of a weapon, head armor, and body armor. Now, such an insignificant upgrade, I don't even think. Oh, that's cute. The feline chataclobberer. See, that's kind of appealing. Kind of like that, too.
Anything catch your eye?
Let's see, so we'll need some iron ore. And that'll give us the charge up skill. How can I... Skill info, there we go. Okay. That's not bad. Can also make the bone bludgeon. Focus, I think, increases your charge speed. Yeah. It's not super necessary. That is quite a bit stronger, though. There are also some defense bonuses to keep in mind as well.
Anything catch your eye?
So this is all the stuff that we already have. I think bone is... Oh yeah, we can also customize the armor pigment, which is always a fun rabbit hole to go down. Man, I forget what the defense numbers are like in Monster Hunter and like how long it takes for those numbers to climb. That's pretty cool. It's also pretty cool. I actually really like the undergarments. Oh god. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That's a bit better, I guess. I just wish it looked more normal. Oh yeah. That's so goofy. I love it. Oh, because it will need a sharp fang before it can make any belts. I feel like we're going to get the most bang for our buck out of upgrading our weapon. Because we're getting 10 across the board, and this would get us 30, so 20 points of defense. So triple the defense we have, I guess. Yeah, that's like a show motion values option or something like that. I've never really looked too far into that. I just use hammers, so comparing weapons is not... Unless you mean like in the actual menu here, rather than the damage numbers that pop up when you attack people. Yeah, I think we should get a hammer. Oh, And already there's a paralysis. Or is that electric damage? I forget what the icon looks like. I'm kind of tempted to... Okay, so let's do some math here. So we only have 1 jaw, 3 scale, 2 hide.
Anything catch your eye?
Okay, so we wouldn't be able to make a full set. We also need a mystery bone here. Also, this is more for me. I kind of want to customize my colors here and save that.
Anything catch your eye?
Let's see. Armor pigment. Oh, is this only for layered armor? I guess so. Ah, okay. Yeah, it took me a second to remember what that abbreviation meant. Yep. Yeah, that's how the game goes. Okay.
What are we making today?
Also, sharpness is a concern. So that only gets us yellow. What does that mean? Does that mean it can upgrade to green? I mean, the defense bonus here makes up 15 points versus the 2 pieces of 6 defense we could get. So I think this is going to be the better investment. I'm talking about like the little like half line. Like this one has plenty of yellow and then has like a little bit of a yellow line at the end there. And then this one has a little bit of green and then it has green on the end. And then this one has a lot of green and then more green on the end.
Ready to get to work? Alrighty.
See, those are transparent.
Perfection.
Go.
Got something in mind?
Was she humming the Monster Hunter theme? Okay, and of course now we gotta think about our skills. Yeah, what is that, mark of a hero? So stun resistance is always nice. But if you can't max it out, then there's not much point. Flexible leathercraft, what does that do? Nah. Item consumption speed is good. Item prolonger, that's not super important early game. Late game when you're using your armor potions and attack potions and whatnot, that's a lot more important. Proof of a hero, there you go. Okay. So I think what we'll do is we'll make these 2 stun resist pieces, and then what is recovery speed? That's for passive healing, right? Yeah, that's whatever. Oh wait, we already have stun resistance. Ooh, hold up, hold up. And we have level 3 Divine Blessing. So yeah, let's leave. Well. So boots and gloves. Wish there was a way to get a larger our controls model. Ah, there we go. What is list? Oh, why would that be a thing? That's silly. Oh, that's silly. Why would you do that? Why is this not the default? Yeah, I'm not gonna dwell on this too much, but I like having stun resist. I don't like the shorts. Yeah, no, we're not gonna go with that. Okay. So we'll forge these. Yeah.
Alrighty.
The start menu is terrible as well. The controls for these games have always been for freaks. Okay. Where can I view my full status? There we go, active skills. Yeah, stun resistance is huge. Honestly, I'll take the hit on Divine Blessing, especially in low rank where nothing's going to do significant damage. Okay, so pieces that we're going to keep. We're going to keep the helmet and the skirt, so the things that we could replace would be the armor and boots. Do I even care for one thing of speed eating? You know, I might not even forge anything for now. Oh, and it goes back? Is there a way I can make this the default? Right stick controls model. I'll have to take a look.
Yeah, it was. Bumped you right off the ship and onto a secret. That took guts. And I've seen my fair share of guts. Wait, that came out wrong. My point is, seeing you jump off the boat brought back all kinds of memories.
Good memories, I hope.
Almost too
Yeah,
much.
I used to go adventuring with a hunter just like you. Together, we tore up the land, sea, and sky. It made me the adventuring junkie I am today.
In Monster Hunter 4, I believe.
Well, that's enough chit-chat. See you later at the big huddle, yeah?
I think it's almost time for our meeting.
Okay.
Well, what can I do for you?
Yeah, I think this is the option that you were talking about. The weapon attack power display. You'd think this wouldn't be in camera display, but it does use the right stick. Doesn't seem to be an option. Yeah, I've never looked into the details between like what motion values mean.
Sure.
I'm kind of curious. 110 versus 90. Interesting.
You know where to find me.
I mean, that kind of makes a lot more sense compared to the defense values. I don't remember if that was a thing that you can change in World or not. Can I customize this stuff yet? I'd like to change the secondary weapon I have on my Sacred so that I don't accidentally select something. Because this menu right here is the thing that will give me anxiety. if anything is not a hammer. Valahara. Where did that come from? Oh, those are the wormies. Right. I just need to be careful not to accidentally hit the weapon switch button.
All right, is everyone here?
Avis unit, present.
Astrum unit, Rubrum unit, Turris unit, Ferrum unit, present.
Let's see. Provisions? Research? We're here, for the most part.
Let's start with the good news. Thanks to everyone, we're off to an excellent start.
Indeed, we've already made human contact.
The next thing to discuss is our short-term goals. We have two objectives: rescue the Keepers and locate the White Wraith that attacked their village.
Third objective, deal with my
Unfortunately, the
stupid
tunnel
OCD.
has collapsed, and we don't know any other way to find his people.
Any idea how long you were down there?
I walked for several days. I'm not sure which way. After a while, it all started to look the same.
Then we'll need to split up. Make our search as wide as possible. Good deal. Except I think it'd be better if you held off until the support team arrives.
No objections here.
This project to survey the Forbidden Lands has been in the works for years. And now here we are, finally.
Thank you all. I'm sorry to cause so much trouble.
It's all right, lad. We're in this together.
First things first, I think we ought to escort Nona and Isai back to their village, for safety reasons.
That seems wise. If we're lucky, someone there might have some information about the Keepers.
Why don't we stop by our tent and prepare before we go?
Oh no. Uh-oh. Cool. See, I don't even think this is because of VTube Studio. I think this is just the game. No, I don't want to go to the tent. Yeah, for some reason, I keep experiencing crashes at the beginning and end of cutscenes. Which is better than during a hunt, I suppose, but... Yeah, but I could do like a display driver uninstall in safe mode and like completely reinstall from scratch. It shouldn't be necessary, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the latest ones. I took a bunch of precautions preemptively before starting the game up. With respect to, like there's a guide on Steam for suggestions to optimize stuff. So it's frustrating that it's just crashing so abruptly like this without any other issues. Because I have been having a long-standing issue where, for whatever reason, just apropos of nothing, VTube Studio and OBS start fighting for GPU resources. So that could be what's triggering the crashes. Just instead of, like, OBS and VTube Studio lagging to shit, it's causing Wilds to just instantly crash. But typically what would happen is frames would just start dropping across the board. And I'd be able to just close VTube Studio and give us some time, and then things would even out. And OBS and VTube Studio have been like almost completely fine this entire stream. Yeah. And it is experiencing these crashes around the same time frame that VTube Studio would usually cause issues. Yep. So you know what? Since we've had 2 of these crashes, I will take that advice. There. We'll see if it crashes again within the next hour or 2. Assuming I even play that long. Yeah, I specifically rebooted my PC just before stream. because I also wanted to use some compressed air to blow out any dust that was in my case. So it's running about as good as it can. And I mean, again, during gameplay, we're not having issues. It's just these sudden crashes in cutscenes, which is the frustrating thing. Because, like, again, when I'm having these issues with Verticalo's Twitch integrated throwing system, all right. Wilds just crashed instantly when I closed that. Very cool. Yeah. I'm also kind of like paranoid of any kind of like pet related property damage. I don't need my cables chewed on. Part of me is thinking I should disable the Steam overlay for this game. Okay, so the game is crashing on boot now. Huh. Yeah, the question is what to undo, because I didn't really I closed things that were taking up resources. I'm going to let it file this crash report. Well, that is certainly unexpected. And I'm not even sure how to deal with this now. Yeah, if I restarted, I wouldn't particularly be interested in continuing tonight. That would kind of break my flow. It's on a hard disk drive. Which is why the textures take so long to load, but that shouldn't actually be causing crashes. I mean, you're not wrong, but again, yep, it crashed again. Cool. Just for the sake of why not? I'm gonna reopen VTube Studio and Twitch integrated throwing system. There are a few random things I'm gonna try before I give up the ghost here. I don't want to sit here and transfer this over to my solid state drive midstream. If I can avoid it. Oh, go away. Nah, that's just the body tracker in tits. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for coming by. Have a good walk, or if you're just letting out the dog into the backyard, have a good rest, or both. I mean, I was kind of expecting this to be a disaster, but like I took so much preparation. Now it crashed again. Okay. So there's one more thing I can try. It's possible that one of the things that I did is causing this. So yeah, take care, man. All right, let's stop the thing that is intended to prevent memory leaks. Because I feel like at this point, like something has corrupted somehow. Because I have heard that if the game crashes while saving, it can lead to corrupted save data, and maybe it's trying to load save data right at the beginning of the game so that it can show your character on the title screen. Aha! Okay. Interesting. So it was that program that I was running in the background. I wonder if it was causing the crashes. That was bad advice, potentially. Well, we'll see. We'll give this another hour or two. What a mess. This is of course the downside of like following a whole bunch of advice in advance of even playing a game. And that some of the things that you do in preparation could actually make things worse. Now, the bad news is that I was really hoping that this thing would fix what was going on with Split Fiction, but that tool clearly causes issues with this game. I feel like if I could make it to, like, 3 hours without a crash, that's probably a good sign. Because an hour and 2 hours seems to be the fail point.
Alright, is everyone here?
Oh boy, I'm gonna let this play out. Oh, Jesus.
Astrum unit.
Come on, you are loaded on the title screen.
Ferrum unit. Present.
Let's see. Provisions? Research? We're here, for the most part.
Let's start with the good news. Thanks to everyone, we're off to an excellent start.
Indeed, we've already made human contact.
The next thing to discuss is our short-term goals. We have 2 objectives: rescue the Keepers and locate the White Wraith that attacked their village. Unfortunately, the tunnel Nata used has collapsed, and we don't know any other way to find his people.
Any idea how long you were down there?
I walked for several days. I'm not sure which way. After a while, it all started to look the same.
That's
Then we'll
fine,
need to
though.
Split up. Make our search as wide as possible.
Good deal. Except I think it'd be better if you held off until the support team arrives.
No objections here.
This project to survey the Forbidden Lands has been in the works for years. And now here we are. Finally.
Again, the reason I'm so frustrated is that, again, games seem to run fine until abruptly shit just goes wrong. Like, if there were more consistent frame rate drops and shit, then, you know, I could identify, like, oh, I should lower my settings, you know?
About the Keepers.
Why don't we stop by our tent and prepare before we go?
Hey, can one of you help me out? My stockpile of honey is running low.
Well, that's
Is it
foreshadowing.
urgent? How bad do you need honey?
I need it.
And where the heck is the support team?
I told them where to find us.
Surely there's someone else that can take care of this?
I've heard that that there's no like farm in this game, so getting a lot of honey for mega potions takes a while.
Right.
It was a real blessing that there were no serious injuries.
Oh, that's old dialogue. All right, we're good. You and your Palico need to be prepared for hunts. Use your tent to change equipment and organize your item pouch. can change Alma's outfit from the change appearance menu. Help her stretch her fashion wings every now and then by switching up her outfit. Why am I not playing with the Palico? Okay. Can wipe out. All right. So there's a free DLC outfit. But I like her default. Okay. You now have access to lobbies where you can chat with friends and engage in multiplayer with other hunters. Online connection required. You can invite other players to be friends via the lobby members or hunter ID search from the options from the member list in the start menu. Form a link party to explore and complete quests in multiplayer with a fixed group of members. See the play guide for details. You can send an SOS flare and play with hunters worldwide, regardless of whether you've joined a lobby or not. If you want to change which lobby you are currently in, talk to Alma to access the quest counter and use the change lobby menu.
How's that wound looking?
Does it still hurt?
I'm fine now. We can leave when you're ready.
I'm glad you're okay.
Hey, over here.
Alma, I want to change my lobby.
Are you ready to go?
Collecting materials. Gather materials for weapons and equipment by completing quests. Talk to Alma or access the menu in your tent to view and accept quests. If you've hunted a monster once, you can hunt it again at any time by taking on an optional quest. These quests are the perfect opportunity to gather materials. Party size permitting, you can freely join quests that were started by other players in the same lobby as you. Moving between lobbies. Lobbies are places where players can gather. There are different types to suit your needs, such as recommended and private lobbies. Select recommended lobby to automatically join the most popular lobby based on your lobby settings. A private lobby can only be joined by searching for a lobby ID, an ideal choice for those who wish to play with specific members. Online single player is recommended for solo players. This mode lets you pause the game from the start menu and even engage in temporary multiplayer via SOS flares.
I'll be waiting here.
Oh, that was really smooth. Login bonus. Yeah, so here, we'll need to unlock the Grand Hub. Alright, sleep well, man. Oh, that's cool, Cell. Makes sense, though. Manage squads. Here we go. Let's see. Hopefully they let you customize this stuff later. Because I remember that they did not let you do that in World, which was frustrating. I forget what symbol. Oh, I think I went with this as of my hoodie. Yeah, so that's just an outline. So the color, yeah, that looks awful. Yeah, so I think what I did is I went with white hoodie and then blue icon. I don't really see anything that's like a rain cloud. Yeah, it's more purpley. There we go. I don't think... Is this... I feel like that's more than 20 characters, but... Alright. me just note this down on Discord. Oh, that may have been a mistake. Uh, 42 new titles, excuse me? Signal. Ah, and of course there's an in-game friends list for cross-platform stuff, I imagine. Wonder if you can invite people when they're, like, offline. Now, can I change... If I go here... You can access the quest counter at your tent or by talking to your handler. The quest counter allows you to post or join quests. In settings, you can change the maximum number of participants for a quest as well as other settings, such as who will join you in firing an SOS flare. Okay, I'm not sure what the event quest is, but we need to get to the Grand Hub anyway, apparently.
Are you ready to go? Understood.
Yeah, this is the thing I like. So, like, 10 people from the squad can be in the lobby at a given time, and it's just your buddies. Like, anyone can just join that, and anyone, you know, can pop in without necessarily knowing anyone else who might be on at a given time. And I like that, you know, Sea of Thieves-ish nature of just, you know, popping in. Yeah, we may need to dial down the settings in-game, because it is maxing out my GPU here. Now, a lot of that is the video encoding and not the actual... Yeah. I prefer not to have to knock this down to low. What has that done for me performance-wise? It's actually yielded some pretty significant returns. It's gone down by like 20%, even 30.
Hey. Done already?
I'm curious now if I bump it back up to medium. Yeah, now it's back up to 90. You know what? Fuck it. I want the game to be more stable. I hope those... Okay, yeah, those textures are just popping in. What's this over here? Squad information counter. I know you're hard at work. Loath as I am to interrupt, I must ask, have you considered squads? They allow you to more easily connect with hunters from other units, among other benefits. If that piques your interest, I would be only too happy to help you. Squad is a function that allows hunters to come together and create a community within Monster Hunter Wilds. Make lobbies for squad members to join and use the chat to talk with the other members at any time. Posts will remain even after logging out. At the squad information counter, you can form a squad or search for existing squads and apply to join. You can join up to 8 squads with 50 members per squad. Find the right ones to suit your goals. Some functions are also available from managed squads in the start menu. You can change your active squads there. Squad members can use special squad lobbies to group with each other. The number of players allowed in a squad lobby increases as the squad grows in size. Oh, that's cool! When the number of squad members exceeds the current squad lobby max, the lobby will automatically disband. When you create a new lobby, the max will be adjusted to accommodate your squad size. I am assuming that means like when your total number of squad joiners has increased. You guys are spinning the camera around, it doesn't like that very much. But yeah, it's doing a lot better. It's floating around like, again, 70 to 80 rather than... So yeah, not great, but you know what? We gotta make these sacrifices.
Are you ready to go? We'll escort you back to your village.
Thank you.
Oh, before I forget, did you hear about Provision's honey shortage? We should see if we can scrounge any up.
If it's honey you're after, I know the perfect spot. I'll show you the way.
That would be amazing.
Well then, shall we? You're lucky. Most people don't know about the spot I'm taking you to.
I'll stay here for now. Be careful, okay?
Main mission, Chapter 1, Village of Whispering Winds.
Is your village far?
A little. But on the sacred, we'll be there in no time.
They're fast, all right.
Yes, and handy if you need to make a quick getaway from a monster. They're clever, too. And good at picking up scents. I don't know what my people would do without them.
I want to become a sacred rider, too. I'm sure you'll be a great one, Nona. I see a lot of fulgurite. It's like the whole valley is made of it. Fulgur, right? Are you talking about gem chime stones? Gem chime stones?
What a lovely name. Why do you call them that?
Once we reach the village, you'll see.
Honestly, this looks fine.
Wow, look at that.
There's so many of them. Let's get closer.
Tread carefully.
Incredible. I've never heard of a Karatnoth herd this big before.
Some of them have big spikes on their backs.
That's the male. Each herd consists of one male and a number of females.
Okay, this is getting a bit rougher as we go.
Is that
Other.
a mountain? What a weird shape.
You think so? We call it wind's gasp.
It definitely takes my breath away.
I'm not sure which monsters I was supposed to observe. Oh well.
All right, this is the spot.
Great, thank you.
Over here.
It smells so good. Be careful.
Yum.
Hey, wrong way.
What do you call that, Bozu?
That should be enough, honey.
On to the village then?
Yes, please follow me.
Although, it doesn't look like there's even an option to
no.
change your weapon
I was
yet.
supposed to draw water. I completely forgot.
So it's probably something you got access to earlier in the beta.
Yeah, Zato's gonna give me an earful.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Please, no. If anything, it's me who owes you a favor.
I'm starting to get nervous. To the villagers, we're outsiders. We don't want to do anything to offend them.
It'll be fine. Just play it cool.
Do you think they have felines like me there?
Good question. The guild hasn't seen evidence of any Linians in the region, but you never know.
I'll do my best not to startle them.
Ooh.
We're here. Sorry we're late.
Better late than dead. What happened?
I had a run-in with a giant toad. Might have been its lunch if these people hadn't come along.
Hello, sir. On behalf of the...
You have rescued my friends. For that I thank you. However, your visit is ill-timed. I must ask you to leave.
But we owe them our hospitality. At least...
One more thing, which I am sure you understand. The sacred are precious to our village.
Of course, they'll be returned to you at once.
Thanks for letting us use them.
We'll be going then.
Bye. Well, you're booking it.
Did you see that? The guards at the gates.
They weren't carrying weapons.
Isai didn't seem to know what weapons were either. What the?
Bugs! These are
Oh no!
Banshee.
Authorization?
Granted, the guild authorizes you to neutralize the threat.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh no! Oh, these guys can't catch a break, can they?
That thing is awfully close to the village.
What?
Can we get out of here? I almost wet my fur.
Yeah, let's move.
The lighting was very strange there.
That was a fanged beast, right?
Long gnashers, sharp claws? Yeah, I'd say so.
The buggos are over here. I must harvest. No? Oh wait, they're there. Oh, I see. That's the outline in the when you're blocked by a monster. Interesting. It's a lot more aggressive than it was in World. Might be for the best though. Where'd Alma go? Oh.
Those villagers don't have weapons. This doesn't add up. They must have some means of keeping the monsters out.
Maybe they've got some kind of thingamabobble.
Almost there.
Stupid slow human legs.
I mean,
I'm
she's
sacred already.
she's moving, certainly. Okay, bye.
Well, here we are. Home sweet home away from home.
It's too bad they didn't let us in the village.
Yeah, but I guess they have their reasons. For now, let's worry about getting this honey to provisions.
With all the new personnel showing up, this honey could really make a difference.
Good idea.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
A little bird told me you needed some honey.
Did you bring me some? Sweet deal. Honey is the sticky secret to our healing potions. You're literally a lifesaver. This is for your trouble.
Receive the following as a thank you: portable barbecue grill, fishing rod, binoculars, capture net, throwing knife, paint pod, ghillie mantle. Binoculars are crazy in this one because you can just like look at a monster and it'll tell you the size of it and whether or not it's a crown or not. These are known as essential items, essential tools for hunts. You can use them as many times as you like from the item bar. Check the play guide in the start menu for details on each item.
And since the support team still hasn't gotten here yet, I was really starting to sweat. Speaking of, where are those furry transporters? They should have been here by now. Either way, can I interest you in something?
The provision stockpile is a one-stop shop to assist hunters on their hunts. Buy consumable items such as potions and barrel bombs, as well as ingredients for traps and bowgun ammo here.
Selection's not bad, huh?
I mean, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yo, Hunter! Come over here. I need to talk to you for a sec.
The support desk.
Uh-huh.
Salutations, Hunter. Welcome to the support desk. We offer items supplied by the guild, as well as important news you wouldn't want to miss. A variety of online features are available at the support desk. You can claim content, check out the latest game news, access the Steam store, and more. Other features to be added later. Got an announcement for you. Limited bounties. Research help monsters, research help hunting time. In managed investigations, bounties at the support desk. You can check on available investigations or turn in reports on those you've completed. Limited bounties are ones made available online for limited periods of time and are automatically registered and updated for the period they're available. Complete the requirements for active bounties and report them into the support desk to earn guild points, items, and other rewards. Okay. I don't know what that reward is from. This was free DLC from Steam.
So long for now.
Alright. The game's running a lot better on low, as well it should. I'm curious if we go back here and check our loadout. What do we have here? Okay, so these are just being auto-crafted, and these are used in crafting for other things. But they're not usable in and of themselves. Okay, I think what they probably want you to do is go left on the D-pad. But my instinct is to go, like, from the neutral position to the right. I don't know. Not the end of the world, but I might rearrange that.
I've got some materials you can use. How about you put them to good use and upgrade that weapon of yours?
Alright, iron ore 2.
What are we making today?
Weapons that you own can be upgraded with materials and Zenny. Many weapons have unique equipment skills that grant different effects when equipped. It's very clear they want me to upgrade this one to this one.
Look good?
May as well.
Alrighty. Perfection. You can find more of this stuff from deposits poking up out of the ground.
Gather ore from mining outcrops to craft or upgrade your equipment. Different kinds of ore can be found in each locale.
They're loaded with all kinds of goodies I can use to upgrade your gear, and you're gonna need it. We have no idea what's out here, so it's best to be prepared. Carry a big stick, as they say.
I mean, I am.
So if you need anything, you know where to find me. Sure. Got something in mind?
Just adding that as a reminder for when I eventually get those bones, that I pay attention to where I get them
What
from.
are we making today?
Oh, now that I know, yeah, I don't think those are transparent at all.
Yo. See you later.
What do you think happened to the support team? Hey, over here. Can I talk to you right quick? It's about the support team. They should have been here by now. I mapped out what their route ought to be. From the desert, they'd enter the grasslands and... An SOS flare! You don't think...
Come on.
Be careful out there, Hunter.
Follow the scout flies! The timing, the direction, it must be them.
Hurry!
Move those hindquarters! The support team must be in trouble.
There we go.
Hold on, everyone! I'm a-coming to help!
Ooh. That was a stutter. Ooh, new monster. No, not the meat! Oh, well. It's not the end of the world. I like how Bozu specifically speaks the feline language there. It's like a chicken lizard.
No, you don't! Why don't they just put the meat down?
Alma, clearly you don't understand.
Get on! Hurry!
Oh?
Are we allowed to?
We can
You're
talk
about it later. You have to follow them.
Thanks, Isai.
Thank you.
Giddy up.
Find somewhere safe.
We'll meet up later.
Okay, this looks very rough on low settings.
We'll take it from here. Go, 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 go.
Chemetries. Okay, so it's like cockatrice. Okay.
Authorizes you to hunt that chemicals and protect the support team.
Supply items. I mean, that's not helpful. Is there a paratoad anywhere here? Oh, well, that's clutch.
Now's our chance. Be careful. It looks angry.
No shit. Perfect. Where's it wounded? Okay, I'm really appreciating the charge dash.
Time to go on the offensive. Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Yeah, no, I think I've already gotten the hang of things with the new hammer moveset. Wait, sneak attack. Oh! Oh! Oh, how about that?
Excellent use of the terrain.
Oh. Oh, is that a wound? Yep. Ooh, and a second one.
Almost there.
Alright. Yeah, okay. I'm getting into the swing of things. Oh, well. Oh, God, but...
Bomb set. I set a bomb.
Oh, actually. There's a new thing that you can do. Alley-oop! Come on. Boom. Yeah, no, I've adapted already. Oh, that's cool. You can just run up the monsters now. Oh, bone pile. No mystery bones. There's another bone pile somewhere. Where? There. Yeah. Perfect. It doesn't look like much.
Get for messing with my partner and with me. Great work, Hunter. Oh, and the support team made it to base camp safely.
Great. Let's head back.
Thanks, Isai. You saved everyone. Can I ask why you came back?
I thought you might need these sacred. You look after them, won't you?
Are you sure? We don't want to burden your village.
They belong with you. I've never met more capable and deserving riders. And I had Gemma make you a new saddle.
I sure did. Even added a holster so you can carry an additional weapon.
You can equip a primary and a secondary weapon. Go to change equipment to select the weapons that fit your needs. I want in right on the D-pad to switch to your secondary weapon in the Sacred Weapon Sling.
That'll come in handy.
And one more thing. I was wondering if you'd like to visit my home. Since Zato is out, my grandmother told me now would be a great time to pay back the favor I owe.
We'd love to, thank you.
Understood. Zato is just an asshole.
Great. I'll be waiting until you're ready to go.
Who apparently is respected by no one.
By the way, everyone's been asking about you.
Ooh, this is just way too exciting.
Hunter rank cap has been increased to HR2.
You think they might know about my village?
We can ask, but remember to be respectful.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so it defaults to the Hope cannon. So we'll just fix that. There we go. So now I just need to make it to the Blossom Dance Festival. And get the cosmetic that I want. But if Cell is right about the whole hunter rank thing, or the low rank, can't like customize things, I might not get layered armor until high rank. So might have 15 to 20 hours of speed running ahead of us here. Now that the game seems like we've been playing for about an hour with no issues. Now again, I've changed two things. I may do another stream at medium settings and see if the game still crashes. Otherwise, again, without the memory leak situation running in the background. But otherwise, low settings are tolerable. It's not great. I wish the game looked better, but it's what it is.
Sounds like we're going to that village.
Yeah. I hope someone there can help us.
How are you holding up?
I'm okay, I guess. So, does that weapon ever get too heavy?
Not really. I'm used to it.
I'm surprised you don't fall over backwards.
The support team's here.
Uh-huh. You know, we don't have felines where I come from. I couldn't believe my eyes the first time I saw one. So many things are new to me. And so many different kinds of people. I was so scared when I first reached the surface and there was nothing but sand.
The textures are what bother me the most.
After I met Alma, I wasn't so scared anymore.
I might bump up just those.
So, what have you been into lately?
I really like... is it cheese?
Ah.
I tried it for the first time in your country. It was delicious.
We'll have to scrounge some up.
Thank
you. Been to our country?
Let's talk again soon, okay?
Okay.
I wonder what kind of optional rewards you get for doing the optional quest goals. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Unless there's like a model detail. Mesh quality is high. Okay. Let's try that. Yeah, that seems fine. I'm gonna see what medium actually does. Wind simulation, water effects. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll bump that down to low. We'll increase that to medium. Actually, what, medium... Yeah, you might bump up the, this, but we'll see. And then the grass and tree quality was also bothering me. I think fur quality is fine. Yeah. That's a huge difference. And that really isn't. I wish there was kind of a better example. But like this gets so splotchy, it was kind of driving me crazy. And that is, I can't discern a difference there.
Sounds like we're going to that village.
Yeah. I hope someone there can help us.
Yeah, still not great, but it's better.
Let's talk again soon, okay?
Okay.
Right.
Seems everyone at the guild is waiting with bated breath for the chance to speak with you. Yeah, Alma's the character I noticed the most issues with.
Hunter, listen to this new event.
There more content?
Check back in every meow and again.
Okay. What up, Tom?
Thanks for saving my whiskers, Hunter. I wasn't sure I would make it to base camp. But now, here I am, ready with the on-the-go must-have ingredients a hunter hungers for. That's sort of my job, you see. I'm a purveyor. Call me Tom.
I like his tomato hat. You can cook meals for yourself with rations or other ingredients by using the portable barbecue grill out in the field or via the barbecue menu in your tent. Meals will temporarily increase stats such as health, stamina, and attack power. The effects differ depending on the ingredients used.
The better you eat, the more health and stamina you'll have. Makes things easier out there. Here, I'm setting you up with a little thank you. What do you say to whipping something up?
Mew.
Sorry, next delivery will be a while yet.
I'll let you know when the next round's ready.
Ferdinand the Researcher. Where are you? Over here. Oh, in the tent. Okay.
Greetings, Hunter. I'm happy to inform you that we've laid the groundwork for our monster studies in this region. And we can always use the assistance of a capable hunter like you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Here, take this field guide.
Textures are still super rough. Might bump that up another level. I don't know. Information on monsters that you encounter or hunt is recorded in the Monster Field Guide. Use the Start menu to check ecological information and strategies. Chotacabra are amphibians that use their long tongues to seize and devour prey such as bulakchi. Their evolved forelimbs store a sticky mucus-like substance. When agitated, Chotacabra rub their forelimbs against the ground to collect stone and ore, widening the range and destructiveness of their blows. Chotacrabra's soft tongue is the place to strike. Look for openings after their attacks or when they become tired. Destroying the ore stuck to their forelimbs will leave them wide open to attack. They roam a wide area, so environmental elements like falling boulders or flash flies will be useful in taking them down. To give you an idea of how hungry these things can get, some hunters have witnessed them swallowing entire barrels during their charges. Ah, or titles, that's fun. Chemitrace. It's a brute wyvern. That makes perfect sense. Brute wyverns with disproportionately long tails. They spread a flammable substance which vaporizes quickly, then ignite it by dragging their tails along the ground. By nature, Chemitrace rarely hunt their own prey, and instead scavenge herbivore carrion left behind by other predators. This often leads to confrontations with other smaller carnivores. Keep an eye on where flammable material settles on the ground to gauge how much a Chemitrace's fire will spread. Since they rely on their tails to attack from a distance as well as start blazes, a hunter can weaken this monster significantly by cutting it off. Which we can't do with a hammer. Malahara, desert-dwelling leviathans that build carapaces out of the fulgurite formed by lightning strikes. They use their flexible skeletons and serpentine bodies to create quicksand traps for unwary prey. Inside their mouths are multiple eye-like sensory organs. The mucus they secrete contains luminous bacteria and is believed to aid visibility while they are submerged in other low-light conditions like sandstorms.
It's for recording information about the monsters you encounter. Not that I need explain that to one such as yourself. You'll note that it's current. I took the liberty of filling it in based on your reports. Carry on then. I know you won't let us down.
Those scout fly particles are rough. I'm gonna double check this one more time. Could be the upscaling mode. I doubt it's texture filtering. No. Texture and mesh seem to be the most important ones, right? Mesh quality is high normally. Oh, but no, we changed that. Yeah, I think just with everything else going on, I tricked myself into believing that medium settings looked better than they did. I don't think the swaying is necessary. That should hopefully be fine. Yeah, we're good. Oh, and then small monsters, Balakchi. Neopterons that inhabit the windward plains. They use their needle-like mouths to pour digestive juices into carrion to dissolve it into easily consumed fluids. Feeding makes them bloated and sluggish, so they have to rest on walls or ceilings. Their forelegs double as sensory organs that they use to assess their surroundings, but they are quite sensitive, so a loud noise is usually enough to immobilize a Balakchi. Baunos. Winged wyverns that inhabit the windward plains. Rather than do their own hunting, they use their high vantage to scavenge carrion. Baunos take shelter to avoid the lightning during an inclemency. When a little intimidation is called for, they vibrate their thorax feathers to create a deafening roar. You can get screamer pots from them with a hook slinger. Keratineth. Serotoneth? I forget how it was pronounced. Male Serotoneth, known for their large herds. During sandstorms, they use their large spikes to channel any lightning strikes.
This process sometimes causes fulgurite to form on parts of their bodies. A male responds quickly when a large predator attacks and makes an effort to lead his herd to safety. Delphodon, herbivores that live in herds and move between habitats in response to environmental changes. Delphodon are bred as livestock and play an important role in human life. Although they are docile in general, when the herd is in danger, they assume a group defensive formation and use their evolved cranial plating as a weapon. Talioth, carnivores that prowl the windward plains, their distinct jaws designed to grab prey and not let go, and they excel at working together to hunt and deal with intruders. It is not uncommon to see a pack of Talioth take on a bigger monster and win by sheer numbers. A clever hunter will take advantage of this and use Talioth to distract or weaken their main target. Whoops. Gagios, leviathans with distinct snouts that live near water. If the water is deep enough, a Gagios will stay submerged with only the tip of its nose exposed, waiting for prey to wander by. You can obtain bleeding pods with the hook slinger, but not without a fight. The entrance struggles performance-wise.
Have you selected your weapons? If not, you can do so in the tent over there.
Got a minute?
Sure. What can I do for you?
Somehow I managed to be the last person to hear this, but is it true you studied under Fabius at the academy?
What? Oh, we've been traveling together all this time, and you're asking me now? But yeah, I did. Though our fields were different, his being biology. Either way, by the time I finished, he'd roped me into joining his research team. Actually, that's when we found Nata, when we were out doing research.
Your field is cultural anthropology, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I started reading up on all kinds of cultures and eras, then that got me into studying lots of languages, which motivated me to further my education, and now here we are.
What sort of things do you do for fun?
Fun? Not sure it meets one's definition of fun, but I like to dabble in archaeology.
Rogue.
People, for the most part, haven't changed much throughout the ages, but I'm drawn to the relics that tell their stories. I've unearthed so many strange and unusual curiosities with such fascinating history. They might not look like much, but if we ever get the chance, I'd be delighted to show you sometime.
I'm glad you're on the team.
Well, thank you. I feel the same.
What is this fun? It's like when Isai asked, like, permission.
Ready to go? Great. My village awaits. Okay then, away we go.
Whoa, these are harder to handle than they look.
How many sacred deer people have?
Lots of them, adults and hatchlings
Oh.
too. But training them is a lot of work, and only those who put in the practice can join the vanguard.
So then, Sato...
Yes, he leads the vanguard.
And we're gate crashing while he's away. What's not to like about this plan?
So, how did you know where to find us before?
I was on my way to your camp to give you the sacred when they picked up your scent. I didn't even have to find you. They did.
They really are clever.
Yeah, it's a little stuttery now. With those settings changes, I might have to roll them back.
Greetings, brother. May we enter?
Greetings. I'll tell the Elder you're here.
This way, friends.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, let's go!
I'm assuming those are fulgurite wind chimes. Kunafa, Windsong Village.
What's that sound? It's so pretty.
That's the gem chimes. They keep the monsters out of the village.
It's almost like music.
Come on. What's all the fuss about?
Who's that? What's that on his back? That's huge! Hey!
I guess they really haven't seen a weapon before.
Bird. Oh, those are adorable.
I'll tell my family to start getting everything ready for you. Do you mind waiting a little while?
Not at all. Actually, this might be a good chance to talk to the villagers. I want to ask them about Nata.
I'll have a look around.
Me too! Me too!
Okay. We'll meet up later.
Shall we?
Come on, Alma. Let's go.
All right, but remember what I said about being respectful.
I know.
Whoa! Check out this stonework.
Yeah, it's like they're preparing for something.
Hi there. What's that you're making?
I'm using this stone to craft gem chimes. These are what keep the village safe.
I can tell you're quite the artisan. Thanks for showing me.
Who is this cutie? It's so fuzzy! Fuzzy wuzzy! You wanna play?
Oh yeah, I guess they don't see many felines around here.
Where are you from? A faraway land! Far away? You mean the forest?
Oh, don't know where Gemma went.
It's fuzzier than a Doshagma!
The storm will be here soon.
Any day now. We need to stockpile more water.
I agree. We've not nearly enough.
We should send out more water bearers while there's still
Hello,
time.
can we speak to the elder of this village?
Yes, of course. Welcome. Please make yourselves comfortable. Come in. Don't be shy. The children have told me much about you. Sit, for we have matters to discuss.
Ooh. This is pretty cool.
I've heard how you saved Nona and Isai. Thank you.
We're just glad they're safe. Thank you for inviting us into your village.
I wish we could be better hosts, but the sand tide approaches, and we are busy readying for the storm. The sands come alive this time of year, like a wild beast bristling with lightning.
I mean, I imagine that's quite literal.
Once your business here is concluded, you should find shelter.
Before that, we'd like to ask you something. Have you ever heard of a people known as the Keepers? We're trying to locate this boy's home.
Keepers? No, I can't say the name is familiar. But child, you're so young. How did you... Forgive me. I should not ask such painful questions.
It's all right. Thank you so much for your time.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey, look. What's that stranger carrying?
It looks dangerous.
Why would you want to look around something like that?
Why would you want to hang out near giant monsters all day?
Hey there. What's this?
You've never seen someone use wilk drops before?
Yo, Hunter, what'd you find? Hang on, what is this? How does it work? Can you show me?
It's called wilk. You just toss it into the fire.
Huh? Did you see that? It flared up like some kind of fuel. Definitely something strange about it, though. You ready to head over to East Side's place?
I wasn't aware it was actually called Wilk. I thought that was just an abbreviation that fans gave it.
Doshaguma hunting close to the village.
Again, it's getting more frequent.
It's okay. Don't need to worry.
We're ready for you. Come on inside. Please, come in.
Look at this.
Welcome.
Greetings. Thank you so much for inviting us. We're travelers from the West, my friends and I here.
Yes, of course. You help my grandchildren. Tell me how I can help, and I shall.
Welcome to our home.
Thanks.
Please, have a seat.
Thank you so much again for your warm hospitality.
It's the very least we can do. We hope you enjoy the meal we prepared.
Oh, here it is. Beans.
It looks so tasty. Yes, thank you.
As we gather here together, may we so share in the wind's bounty. Please, help yourselves.
Yes, yes.
You heard him.
The cheese naan.
It's so fragrant. Do you use a special kind of flour?
I don't know about special, but it pairs well with the beans.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here you go.
Oh, here's the cheese naan.
Thank you.
Nothing like home cooking.
Sending Japan into a frenzy of Indian cuisine. Alright. That's a good bit.
Thank you for the delicious meal. We're very grateful. And when you were so busy, too.
Nonsense. We're delighted to have you.
It didn't feel right parting the way we did.
We sighted a monster with long, thick fur near the village.
That sounds like a Doshaguma. They never used to venture out of the forest.
There's a forest?
Yes, up the river and beyond the grasslands. We've been encountering Doshaguma a lot recently. They attack our livestock, so we keep them penned up here. Fortunately, the gem chimes protect us.
A bunch of ornaments make you feel safe?
Yes, you see, this region is home to a creature that even the Doshaguma fear. And it just so happens that the gem chime stones sound a lot like that monster.
and that's enough of a deterrent. Interesting.
What's this about an approaching sandstorm?
It'll be here before long, and we have to make sure the village is prepared.
I'm told that there's intense lightning as well as wind. It must be an ordeal.
Yes, but one that the village needs in order to survive.
What do you mean?
After the sandstorm comes the new spring, when life is restored to all the earth.
You can't mean the wasteland out there.
I do, and our patience is rewarded with a season of bounty.
I've heard that there are, like, seasonal changes, which sounds really interesting and ambitious.
I heard that Nata has been searching for his people, the brave child.
They're called the Keepers. Have you heard of them?
Oh, I wish I could say I have, but I have not.
You must miss your people.
I do, with all my heart. I don't know if I have a home left to return to, but I have to believe they're okay.
I suppose we'll take our leave now. Thank you for the wonderful food and company.
There's no rush for you to leave.
That's very kind, but we know how much preparing you have to do for the sandstorm.
Thanks for the grub. Best I've had in ages.
I feel more ready to hunt than ever.
Thank you.
I don't know how common cheese naan is.
Let's start heading back to base camp.
Like, you can get naan from, like, any Indian place. Like, that's, you know, dime a dozen. But, like, cheese naan specifically, it's not something I had heard about until this game came out.
So, what's next?
Let's head to the forest.
Right, and maybe we should look into the Doshagama while we're at it. But for today, let's rest. We can start our investigation fresh tomorrow.
Nata can ride with me. How about we meet up on the path to the forest and go from there?
Perfect. See you all tomorrow, then.
So far, we're like roughly 2.5 hours without a crash.
We should prepare properly before heading to a new area. Gemma and Nata said they'll catch up.
So I think we might wrap things up here. I think the next time I stream this, I'll try it at medium settings, as bad an idea as that will probably be, but without the memory leak solution running. I'll still try that with split fiction, and if that doesn't fix anything, then we'll try split fiction on medium settings. And if that doesn't work, then we'll try turning hardware accelerated GPU scheduling back on. But I know in Windows 10 that apparently doesn't work correctly. Windows 11 it does, but Windows 10 apparently causes more problems than it's worth. So, hence, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth crashing on me, almost entirely due to that. Prepare and head to the forest. Before heading to the forest to investigate the Doshagama, try taking on some field surveys or optional quests to collect materials and upgrade your equipment. Then you'll be ready for anything. You can gather the materials for upgrades through field surveys and optional quests. Hunt more efficiently by joining with friends or by using SOS flares. When the effects of the meal you've had in Kunafa wear off, be sure to eat another meal using your portable barbecue grill. Grilled meals require rations, which are distributed regularly at the ingredient center. Doshagama, fanged beasts that are sometimes seen traveling in packs, ruggedly built and extremely aggressive. Doshagama won't hesitate to throw everything they've got at enemies, even other small monsters. They've been known to take prey back to their dens, which sometimes leads to violent disputes. Oh, that's cool. So we can remove that now. I see. That's your crossplay ID. Here we go. Top page widgets. Ah, I see.
Calm the mind and focus.
Can people like interact with that and copy it or something? Let's see, what do we got here? Oh, did they get rid of it? They used to have bro, and my title would just be Hammer Bro. Hammer Poster Girl. That could be an unlockable thing later, but Hammer Man. Alright, it's not as good, but you know. That's pretty cool. Can we be like peak vanity? Sure. What? What? That seems like that's just wrong. Nope. I don't like how that's kind of off-center, but whatever. That's fine. Okay, so that's just, yeah, if you want to save your outfit design. That's fun. Oh, I like that. It's hard to judge because of the... zoom in. There we go. Ooh. You know, I think what we're gonna do. So we're gonna do this. This is very touchy. What's the difference between 7 and 10?
that actually save it? Okay. Now what if I go in here and hide? Where's the option to hide? Well, shit. Hopefully all that saved. Either way, I think that marks the end of stream for tonight. Looks like we just kind of have a fucking 2 to 3 hour time limit for how much we're allowed to play this game before it just abruptly crashes. Not great. Could certainly be better. But yes, we will get back to this another day when I feel like dealing with this frustration. For now, you know, hopefully tomorrow we'll get some more Split Fiction in. Otherwise, Tuesday, maybe Thursday. We shall see. Anyway, y'all take care. See you when I see you. Bye.